shoveled up like mud, set the night on fire. One for bleed, truncheons and shields. You know I cherish you, my love. I cherish you, my love. This is what you'll get when you mess with us. Come police, I've given all I can, it's not enough. I've given all I can, but we're still on the payroll. This is what you'll get. This is what you'll get. This is what you'll get when you mess with us. For a minute, I lost myself. I lost myself. You for a minute, I lost myself. I lost myself.
I'm gonna make you bend and break. Say a prayer, but let the good times roll. In case God doesn't show. And
What up? It's just not well centered. Unlucky. Alright, it's time to get some editing done, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna be honest, I wanted to stream this, but I'm not gonna be like the highest energy. I've had a rough morning. I have not been feeling great today. Like yesterday and the day before, I was doing okay. All the shit that's been going on, but today is just today has fucking sucked. Like that, it's not even like anything in particular that's happening. It's just mental responses to recent events. So I'm not gonna be the highest energy this stream. I'm gonna probably be quite quiet, but I'm excited to be editing this video finally, at the bare minimum. I'm gonna be editing the Marquee Moon reaction today, which is one that I've just had on the back burner for a little too long. It's been like like 2 months since we filmed this. So yeah, finally gonna be getting that edited today. Which recording is that? So this one? Yeah, it is this one. Okay. Second channel energy, exactly. This is going to be a second channel energy stream. Except it's not. Actually, second channel streams are usually more energetic than the main channel streams. The frunk streams are where I start shouting and swearing a bunch. This is going to be more in line of like the end of a Human Reviews request stream, you know, where I'm like tired as fuck. That's what this is going to be closer to. Dude, like I don't want to like vent, but oh my, I have legit I've been on like the most emotional roller coaster throughout the month. I woke up at like 6 a.m. by the way. It's taken me almost 7 hours to finally be like, okay, no, I need to actually get some fucking work done. I can't sit here and be miserable. I went like 3 times. I've gone from crying like a bitch to having a sudden burst of energy and listening to Rage Against the Machine. 3 times I've just been on an emotional roller coaster this morning. And I'm like, no, I need to like not sit here and be a pussy. And I need to work. I need to get shit done. Okay? So I'm here getting shit done. Marquee Moon, hype as fuck. Incredible album. Maybe a 10. Maybe a 10. Honestly, this album, realistically speaking, I feel like it is kind of stingy for me to not give it a 10, but I feel like I just need like another listen with it before I can lock in that score. But my god, this album's so good. Dude, like anything from the chorus on Elevation to fucking like the vocal entrance on Marquee Moon. This album's so good. This album's so good. Do I not have Elevation rated? I didn't rate Elevation. So 100. Elevation's a perfect song. Yeah, this album, I think I need one more listen with it before I can lock in a 10, but I think that this is a legitimately perfect album. This has been a good therapy album for me this week. It's been a lot of listening to this, getting lost in these beautiful soundscapes, the just heartbreaking melodies on Torn Curtain, the super hype energy of the vocal performances of some of the other tracks, just that stunning interplay with the guitars as well. I mean, you want to listen to their follow-up? Yeah, I'd be super down for more television. Their next 2 albums, like, no one enjoys as much as Marquee Moon. Marquee Moon is in the top 100. Oh, well, nearing the top 100 on Album of the Year, and then the other 2, you know, aren't poorly received or anything like that, but people don't like them as much. But I would be down to listen to this. Definitely. Ugh. Yeah, before we start editing chat, word of advice. Never get yourself romantically involved in anybody. It sucks. Okay, you get yourself into positions like me where you just want to fucking kill yourself all week. I'm joking. I'm not that bad, but still. Don't do it. Stay single. Keep yourself protected. Bottle up any romantic feelings and never let them escape, okay? There's your words of advice from me. Someone who's just an expert on mental health. Anyway, we're going to get started. Marky Moon reaction. I'm going to try and get this whole thing done today. Let's fucking run it. Alright. Can you love music? Yes, that's the only thing you should be loving is music and films. Not games, though. Games are for children. We're all adults here. We don't play games. Never. Okay, that kind I could use another frame or two. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. I'm about to listen to an album that I am very, very, very excited about. Marky Moon by Television. About Marky Moon. Let me get this album cover up. Marky Moon. I hate that the outline of the album cover is black because I can't see where the cover ends at the top here. There we go. We'll just make an estimated guess that that is where the cover ends. Fucking blends in with the top of the screen, which is also black. Hadn't listened to it for a second. I was so fucking excited about listening to this album. Very excited about Marky. Bro, I'm still excited about this album. Like I've already listened to it like 4 or 5 times. Maybe 4. I think 4 times, and I still, man, I can't get enough of this shit. This album's so good. Marky Moon by be a bit bigger. Marky Moon by Television, a 1977 a 1977 classic, beloved album, one of the most beloved rock albums of all time, an art punk, post-punk of all time. Beloved album, one of the most beloved rock albums of all time. Actually, when did I listen to this? Was it 2 months ago or was it last month? It was on the 14th. Oh, it's been less than a month. I think it's just because I've returned to the album so much. Like, I've listened to this album enough times for me to think that it's been longer than it has, because usually I don't return to albums as frequently as I have with this one, you know? Of all time, an art punk, post-punk classic. Classic. You know, some of the highest ratings on Album of the Year you can get on any album ever. A 99.9 critic score and an 88.5 user score, which places it in the top 130 of all time in terms of user score. Fantano gave this thing a 10, Rolling Stone gave this thing a 10, Pitchfork gave this thing a 10, NME gave this thing a 10. Everybody thinks this is like the greatest album of all time, okay? And I am so excited getting into this. I have been waiting to listen to this album for like 3 years. I've been holding off on this so I can get a reaction to it, but today I'm doing a stream. Oh, fucking hell. For like 3 years, I've been holding off on this so I can get a reaction to it. But today, I'm doing a stream where my editors pick what albums I listen to, and Chivo, the GOAT, decided that Marquee Moon was one of the albums he wanted me to listen to. Absolute peak. And we're coming off of listening to an album by The Who, by the way. So we're going from one classic to another classic. Mm-hmm. I'm so excited. One classic to another classic. Excited to get into more Who stuff as well. I should probably turn those Who reactions into videos. To another classic. I'm so excited. I'm so fucking excited for this album. I cannot describe how hyped I am to be listening to this. Again, 1977, 8 tracks, 46 minutes. I've heard 2 songs on this album already. I have heard Venus and I've heard the title track, Marquee Moon, but I don't remember... Do I have the Magnet thing? I do. It's weird that didn't place on the thing. Remember much about this album, to be honest. Yeah, a lot of this album, to be honest. Yeah, a lot of like both of these tracks. Wow. Yeah, a lot of like both of these tracks. That's one of the worst stutters I've ever had. Holy shit! That's one of the worst I have ever had in a video. That took me like 3 whole seconds to get the first word out. Yeah, a lot of like both of these tracks. Holy shit! Are like kind of a blur to me. So both of these tracks are like kind of a blur to me. So I'm going into this basically completely fresh. With that being said, let's get straight into this. Track 1. We don't need the with that being said. It's basically completely fresh. Let's get straight into this. Track 1, See No Evil. I want to like kind of copy the font of the album cover a little bit. It's like very tall letters. Very tall I don't know why this means tall, but it does now. It's very tall lettering, and it's like white. So I'll make it like just white with a black outline, I guess. It kind of just looks like the basic font, except it looks a little more like kind of like this. Right, we're gonna pull the album cover up next to it, and we're gonna have a look. Actually, no, I'm not gonna do it like that. Go up, man. There we go. We're gonna compare the font to the album cover. I kind of want to match the album cover font. Gonna add stroke to it immediately so that we can just see the outline. I feel like it's a little... There's something about this that is a little too complex. I want it to be a little more simple. No. Oh, actually. That's quite tall lettering. Too thin. Alright, here, I'm just gonna write Marquee Moon. Just so like a direct point of comparison. That would be up there, so that it's not being obstructed by anything either. Open sans. Too thick, too thin, way too thick, way too thin. Kind of nice. Open sans is the best one so far, in my opinion. This one's decent, but not good enough. No. Ooh. The only thing it's not getting right is the Q. It's doing the Q as having just being like a little tail instead of it going through. I'm liking this one. I don't think it's going to get better than Sego UI semi-bold here. Now I'm not a font expert. I don't know my fonts that well, so I want that to be 0. No, 0. There we go. And 0. Apparently, oh, what the fuck? Oh, shit, hang on. Oh, for fuck's sake. Need to figure out what the fucking text centered is. Hang on. I had any text? Yeah, hang on. We need to put another fucking text file in so I know where text is centered. It's a 960/540. Okay. Yeah, people were saying in the Discord that Bart Tasting Movies was streaming again last night. Can anyone confirm or deny? Because I couldn't see it on his channel. Apparently, he had it to like sub-only mode, but I did remain subscribed to him so that I could see if he posted again. Was designed by Ray fucking hell. Ray Larrabee as of typodermic fonts, so it's a custom font. I see. So I would not be able to replicate, which is fine. Don't need the exact font. I did something pretty cool for the Fear of Music thumbnail. I took screenshots of each individual letter and pasted them onto the first reaction thing. That was kind of fun. Maybe I could do that for this. Actually, no, I couldn't because I wouldn't be able to get rid of the black behind the letters. I couldn't do that. Yeah, Fear of Music. Is there a way for me to like view the thumbnail? But yeah, you can. Can I zoom in on it? It shrinks it when I zoom in on it. Cringe. But you can kind of see it there a little bit. Wait, if I just pull it up on my fucking channel, what am I doing, bro? I'm such a goon. Fucking getting it up on YouTube Studio. I can get it up here and get a much clearer view of it. There we go. Yeah, I copied I screenshotted the fucking letters so they matched that little font up there. Should have figured out how to add like a green square around it. That would have been hype. I might do that for this thumbnail because I think queued it up for 2 hours, then never went live. All right. W. Thank God he didn't go live. Act 1. See no evil. I want to start doing little sound bites to go along with the titles, like I did on the Harry Styles one. Maybe because it's television, I could do the turn on the TV, any channel thing. Fucking Zach, what's his name? Zach Hadel, turn on the TV. Do the fucking they hit the Pentagon, Kyle.
Chris ran into my room and started shaking me and said, Lyle, wake up! You gotta wake up, please!
Lyle, turn on the TV, they hit the Pentagon!
I'm doing that. This is going to be our soundbite for the title. It's going to be Zach Hadel shouting, Lyle, turn on the TV, they hit the Pentagon. Don't listen. Put your time out again. You don't need to apologize. Just don't type. Damn it. It's until the 1st of April, okay? It's not that long.
Lyle, turn on the TV, they hit the Pentagon! They hit the fucking Pentagon!
That's going to be our soundbite to go with each title. I'm gonna need to fucking remux that so that I can get higher quality. Thank you, PC. There we go. Fuck it, calm down. Oh my god. It's perfect. I'm also going to need to turn my voice track way up. Let's get straight in. Do I have... Yeah, I have this. I'm going to need to turn my voice track up a little bit. Turn me up to about 3. Should be good. Let's get straight into this. Track 1. It's perfect. Peak intro time? Yeah. Did I give the song a 10 on the first listen? I didn't. Yeah, I need to up that to a 10. This song is a 10. Like, easily a 10. There we go. Cut that off there, and then cut to the voice line. There we go. You don't mean to overrate or anything, but every song's a 10 for you? Let's probably go for this whole thing. Yeah, the video's not going to be monetized anyway. I'm fine with it going a little too long. You don't mean to overrate or anything, but every song's a 10 for you? I'll pull up that stream too so that I can grab chats. So we need to go back and find that. That was the 14th. Dude, the chorus on this song is so fucking hype. We're shouting, I see no evil. It's... Dude, this album's so good. Like, it takes the piss how good this album is. It's unfair. No one will ever top it. No one. It'll be on this stream. I did see Jake Paul is getting the thing from Donald Trump. Yeah, to endorse him if he ran for office. It's fucking ridiculous, dude. It's fucking ridiculous. Screenshot that. There we go. Drag it for fuck's sake. There we go. My phone's not plugged in. Fuck. They play It's Every Day, Bro at his inauguration. President Jake Paul 2036. We're all cooked. We are all cooked. You don't mean to overrate or anything, but every song's a 10 for you. Didn't mean to do that. Maybe we could do a thing like this. Hang on. This might be aura points. Give me a sec. This could work. I'm gonna try something. You don't mean to. If I start like this, then by this point have it be like zoomed in and like up here. You don't mean to overrate or anything. That's a little too quick. That's a little too quick. We need to move those keyframes up a bit more. You don't. It's a bit too big. There we go. You don't mean to overrate or anything, but every song's a 10 for you. That kind of works. Doesn't look the best, but fuck it, who cares? Turn the shit up a little bit. Film the next topic video. Probably some point next week. Yeah, it will likely be next week. Sorry, have I heard this from that song? I've heard Venus on the title track. Man. Man. Ooh. Those aura. Man, immediately, this shit is so damn. Man, immediately, this shit is so damn expressive. Oh my god, the vocals, just how wild the guitar interplay is here. It's so expressive. It's so colorful and lively. That massive chant of evil right here is electric as. You always hear an opener without hearing an album. That's how an opener works. Like, I'm judging them based on, do they entice me to listen to the rest of the project? That's always how you hear an opener for the first time. it's not like what's the best song that encapsulates an album. It's what song entices me the most. Like, let's say someone sends in the first song. What's like a popular album I haven't heard? Someone sends in the first song of like. Why can't I think of any popular albums I haven't fucking heard? I don't know. Just someone sends in the first track of a popular album I haven't heard. I would probably be, you know, judging that just on like, does it get me more or less excited to listen to the album? That's what a lot of it is going to be. Now, for songs where I have heard the album, it's obviously I'm going to be able to give a little bit more in depth of talking about them. But for a lot of them, it's just going to be, you know, Dirt. There you go. Well, I've heard them Bones. But I've not heard that album. I've not heard Dirt, so there you go. Rotten Apple is the opener to Jar of Flies, isn't it? I kind of prefer Rotten Fly as a song to them Bones. What album has the best intro track as an establishing theme? No, it's more so just what is the best like hook for an album? What is the best song that would make me go, yes, I want to listen to this? I think Rotten Apple is a better song than Them Bones. I love both of those songs. But man, Rotten Apple is just fucking, it's so hypnotic. That song's so good. This shit is so damn expressive. Oh my god. The vocals, just how wild the guitar interplay is here. It's so expressive. Guitar interplay is here. Guitar interplay. Oh, for fuck's sake. Play is here. It's so expressive. It's so colorful and lively. That massive, that chat. It's so expressive. It's so colorful and lively. It's so expressive. Yeah, I want people to provide reasoning. That massive chant of evil right here is electric as all hell. This guitar. Like, the whole point of you submitting shit is to give me reason. Even on, like, the request streams, I want people to, like, send in songs and tell me what they think about them, you know? But especially for a topic video, it's like, okay, you've said the fucking... I don't know, you've said the... Come Together is the greatest album opener of all time. Why? Tell me why. You know, I want to know what your perspective is and whether I agree with you or not. Immediately, it's simple, but it's so damn effective. Every single performance here is top notch, right out of the gate. Right out of the gate. Performance here is top notch. Right out of the gate. There we go. Right out of the gate. Is that not how that saying goes? It is? See, I'm a genius. This is a band where I feel like every member is so integral to their sound. This is a band where I feel like every member is so integral to their sound. So far, I'm agreeing. Like, to their sound. So far, I'm agreeing. Like, the guitars are the standout. Still got a fantastic bass line. Love the drum sound here. Everything's so well rounded. Sound 60, think they're doing it differently here? It does definitely feel like it's intentionally... Sound 60, think they're doing it differently here? It does definitely feel like it's intentionally calling back to some 60s stuff here, yeah. Well, there's obviously best album closers. Maybe saddest songs. Some shit like that. Maybe best songs within a given genre. Like best rock songs. Best hip hop songs. Best jazz songs. Best song of any given decade as well. Like, you know, doing best 60s song, best 70s song, best 90s song and shit like that. I want to do end of year videos where I do like viewers' favorite songs of the year. Put out a community post saying like, what's your favorite song of the year? And then get responses based on that. I'm feeling a solid 9 on this opener, dude. Wow. Dude, wow. Kicking down the door, all guns blazing immediately. Guns blazing immediately. Absolutely fucking ridiculous performances. Oh my god, the guitars throughout this track are so good. From the interplay, the great soloing, how gorgeous that lead riff is. Oh my god, the way it just feels like a constant fucking revolving the guitar feels like a clock going at 1,000,000 miles an hour, just revolving around and around and around like that, dude. It's fucking stunning. My phone has just presented me a white screen. As if someone were calling me, but there is no one calling me. See the David Bennett video where I have not seen that. Hello, phone? Are you okay? Okay, my phone's on crack. The guitar feels like a clock going at 1,000,000 miles an hour, just revolving around and around and around like that, dude. It's constant fucking revolving. The guitar feels like a clock going at 1,000,000 miles an hour, just revolving around and around and around like that, dude. It's fucking stunning. Absolute fucking stunning. Absolutely stunning. This album's starting off about absolutely stunning. Fucking stunning. Just gonna be gaming and editing this week. No music streams. I just it's like I thought to myself, like I had the last 2 days off. I was thinking to myself, maybe I could do a music stream, and then this morning was just so rough that I was like, nah, I'm not gonna risk doing a music stream and being like fucking miserable throughout the whole thing. Absolutely stunning. This album's starting off about as good as I could ask, to be honest. This is living up to the hype. A just under 4-minute track that displays every single band member's level of importance. It displays a great sense of interplay between every single member. Tally Hall really improved after their first album. True. Even the vocal, it displays a great sense of interplay between every single member. Even the vocals, man, it's got like such an awkward, nerdy vocal performance between every single member. Even the vocals, man, it's got like such an awkward, nerdy vocal performance, but it's so damn charming. It's so damn charming. Oh my god, this is off to quite the start. Next track, Venus. I have heard this. So damn charming. It's right. I'm gonna record a little bit here to say that the song has since grown to a 10. We're gonna pretend that I've been listening to the album. We're gonna have the album up with the lyrics in the background and shit. Hang on. To a random point in the song. There we go. Yeah, this song has since grown to a 10. This is an absolutely fucking perfect opener for this album, having now listened to this thing like 4 times at this point. I legitimately think See No Evil is one of the strongest album openers I have heard in such a long time. How's the reception for disc 2? It's a good question. I'm not sure. The video is on 1.5K. With a 94 like to dislike ratio, disc 1 is at an 88, so it is being received a little bit better. See No Evil or Born Under Punches? Probably See No Evil. Honestly. See No Evil is a little more exciting than Born Under Punches. Born Under Punches is a perfect opener for Remain in Light, but See No Evil is just so fucking exciting. Move! Oh, I'm not fucking tapped into it. A little bit more space. It's a little bit too much space. There we go. My most hated Beatles vid. Probably Please Please Me. Wouldn't surprise me. So left quite the impression on me then? Yeah. This album's an all-timer. This album is an all-timer. This album's fucking incredible. Nerdy vocal performance, but it's so damn charming. Yeah, this song has since grown to a 10. This is an absolutely fucking perfect opener for this album. Yeah, this song has since grown to a... Yeah, this song has since grown to a 10. This is an absolutely fucking perfect opener for this album, having now listened to this thing like 4 times at this point. I legitimately think See No Evil is one of the strongest album openers I have heard in such a long time. It's so damn charming. Oh my god, this is off to quite the start. Next track, Venus. I have quite the start. Next track, Venus. It's off to quite the start. Next track. There we go. God, this is off to quite the start. Next track, Venus. I have heard this song, but I don't remember it. I might need to make that a little bit quieter. This soundbite shouldn't be that loud. Maybe lower it to like that. It's off to quite the start. Next track, Venus. I have heard this song, but I don't remember it. This was about a month ago. About a month ago that this reaction was. One. See No Evil. There we go. That level of audio is about perfect. Venus. I have heard this song, but I don't remember it. hope I know what the Venus de Mayo is for context? Alright, I don't... You hope I know what the Venus de Mayo is for context? Alright, I don't know what the Venus de Mayo is. I feel like I've heard that before, but I don't know what it is. Oh, it's... Oh, okay, never mind. I know what that is. The fucking statue, yeah. Never mind. Never mind. Actually, I'm gonna... Oh, never mind. How do I feel about the whiny vocals? I like them. Statue, yeah. Never mind. How do I feel about the whiny vocals? I like them. How do I feel about the whiny vocals? I like them. They're so silly. Vocals, I like them. They're so silly. But in a way that gives the song... They're so silly. But in a way that gives the song more character as opposed to, like, taken away from the impact, you know? Why are the lyrics synced? No, ever. Silly but quite fittingly distinct, yeah. Packed, you know. Silly but quite fittingly distinct, yeah. There we go. Man, I want to listen to this album so bad right now. This album has legitimately been fucking therapy for me this week. I want to listen to this shit so bad. Oh, it's Vidas de Milo. Oh, it's Vidas de Milo, not Venus de Mayo. Okay. And those... And those jazzy fills. Mixed with that fills, mixed with that strong ass bass line. You'd say Milo, not Mio? Bro, it's like 10 videos to edit now. Means I don't have to do any recording streams anytime soon. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's a good point, actually. I should probably do that soon. Hello? Why was it lagging? Is my PC okay? Or was that a problem with the... Okay, it seems to be fine now. Is the stream all good? Seemed like my whole PC was lagging there for a sec. Nah, we're good. Okay. It's just my PC shit in the bed for a moment.
Oh, that's a good point, actually. I should probably do that soon.
Okay, I'm going to turn this music track up a little bit. I feel like it's a little quiet. Turn it up to about 2.
Next favorite songs vid? I want to give that some time before I do that.
There we go.
Oh my god. This shit is just
Mm-hmm.
infectious as all hell. Feel on a high 9 on that song. Man, that was gorgeous. Absolute all hell. Feel on a high 9.
Man, even now, like, struggle to justify not giving this a 10. This album's so good. This album's so good. I feel like this one's gonna grow to be like a proper, like personal favorite of mine. Like, it's such an uplifting fucking album. Like, even though on the final track it gets a little bit more dark, it's just such an uplifting album. I can listen to this in any mood. You know? If I'm already happy, this album will make me more happy. If I'm depressed like I've been this week, this will make me a little less depressed while I'm listening to it, you know? It's just so colorful. It's kind of like a similar effect to like listening to songs in the key of life for me, where just no matter what, the absolute just bliss and joy of the album will always come through no matter what circumstance I'm in. And it's just like, ugh. Shit, this shit is like damn near perfect, if
This
not
shit is
perfect.
just infectious as all hell. Feel on a high 9. All hell. Feel on a high.
Even the build on the title track still very reserved. Yeah.
Does all hell. Feel on a high 9 on that song. Man, that was gorgeous. Absolutely fucking stunning. It's so simple. It's so simple. Stunning. It's so simple.
I also like that this is probably going to be a shorter video. Like we're going to be moving into track 3 at around the 6.5 minute mark. It's looking like.
Stunning. It's so simple, but it's that simple.
You know, the channel has been so many long ass videos recently. It's nice to. Well, actually, no. This was a short one, 17 minutes. Yeah. Besides that, it's been 50 minutes, basically 50 minutes, an hour, 45 minutes. Well, this one, 24 minutes. It's looking like we're gonna have another 20 to 30 minute video here. Probably gonna be close to the 30-minute mark.
Stunning. It's so simple, but it's that simplicity and how much conviction they're putting across that makes this so immediately satisfying. Like
Timestamps. I've forgotten about timestamps.
completely fresh. Let's get straight.
135 for the opener. see no evil. Oh shit. No, not forward. Edit.
It's so damn charming. Off to quite the start. Next track, Venus. I have heard this.
Save 430. For Venus.
But it's that simplicity and how much conviction they're putting across that makes this so
Yeah.
immediately satisfying. It's just some of the most like charismatic
Fucking fly.
interplay satisfying. It's just some of the most like charismatic interplay between the band. Such a ridiculously charming lead vocal performance that's just the right amount of goofy, that's just the right amount of out there and wild to still feel like it matches tonally and even adds extra impact to these tracks. The jazzy drum fills throughout this, that nice chunky ass bass line that you get towards the back half of this song too. You get so many little gorgeous nuggets of instrumentation all the way throughout this thing that combine into one big colorful explosion of a track. Oh my god, this is so good. This is living up to all of the glaze track. Oh my god, this is so good.
We'll just skip to here
Next up, Friction.
for friction. I can just friction.
Next up,
No. There we go.
so good. Next up, Friction.
This needs to be -6. Copy that. There we go.
Next up, Friction.
One of the best riffs on the whole album, dude. Oh my god. Shit's so good. Kind of wish I did a blank green screen recording for this so I could do some cool editing with this shit. W burp. That needs a little bit more space.
Oh, hang on a sec. My brother's calling me. I need to pause this incredible song to talk to my brother. One sec. Oh, hang on a sec. My brother's calling me. I need to pause this incredible song to talk to my brother. One sec.
I'm gonna do another Wii Music joke. I've recycled this exact same thing. So I've used this song in about 1 million videos up to this point, and I'm doing it again. Because it's so perfect.
To pause this incredible song to talk to my I need to pause this incredible song to talk to my brother. One sec. to him real quick. He's coming to pick something up, and he is the lazy bro. And now there's no audio. There we go. It sounds incredible. He is the lazy bro. Instead of just coming and getting it, he phoned me when he was around the corner and was like, "Run it out to me, man." There he. Look at him.
Okay, I don't quite know how I'm gonna make this flow properly. Yeah, I will just cut back to when I'm in the song. Alright. What direction we want to change the speed? Yeah, I don't know, 500%.
Was this incredible song to talk to my brother once?
I'm gonna zoom this in.
My brother once.
L brother. I don't think I can put emojis into this. I don't know if they work. Let me check. I'm gonna try and copy and paste this. Holy shit, it worked. Oh no. It doesn't actually put the fucking emoji, it puts it as a puts it in the font. Tragic.
Oh, hang on a sec. My brother's calling me. I need to pause this incredible song to talk to my brother once. I gotta run something out to him real quick. He's
Alright, there we get rid of this. I'll start on the chorus actually.
unlucky. Unlucky. Oh. Oh. Loving how many different styles of drumming we've been. Loving how many different styles of drumming we've been getting. Punky drumming, there were like some jazzy fills on the first song.
I just edited out a fire transition.
Styles of drumming we've been getting.
I know, but in terms of like having it be able to flow properly, going into the chorus and not having the clip be too long for copyright's sake, it's that's the problem with this. Is it's so awkward to edit around with copyright stuff. Like if I could just edit safely around copyright, not have to worry about that shit, I could have I could have shit flow so much better in terms of like leaving sections more unbroken. But like this whole talking section, I have to chop it up like this so that there isn't like, you know, a straight 15 seconds of music playing.
Oh. Loving how many different styles of drumming we've been getting. Punky drumming, there were like some jazzy fills on the first song. There's been some like almost disco style drumming on this track. You see how this would influence later talking network? You see it up here, you're a meeting in the light, yeah.
Just cannot hear what the fuck I say there because I read it so fast and I'm not talking into the mic, so that is going to need to be gotten rid of.
Disco style drumming on this track? Right, that's a wild question. Okay, Nightbot, what the hell, bro? That's a wild question. I will reveal them at 4K? No. Wait till I hear the title track. I don't remember much about the title track at all. I'm excited to get to it because it's like 10 fucking minutes. Another solid 9. Oh my god, this shit is so God, this shit is so damn fiery. Jesus Christ.
I keep hitting the fucking rotation thing.
Fiery. Jesus Christ. Again, of course, being the drum nerd, I have to glaze how good the drumming on this album is. A great variety of styles. There's displays of jazz, there's displays of punk, there's displays of just standard rock drumming, there's displays of a little bit of disco drumming on this track with some of those like offbeat open hi-hats. So fun. So fucking fun. The amount of... So fun. So the open hi-hats. So fun. So fucking fun. The amount of different styles of drumming we're getting on this album. This track has some of the wildest, most busy parts we've gotten on the album up to this point. I love those super ecstatic, vibrant call and response moments where the backing vocals are just a crowd chant of friction over and over again. The lyrics on this track being as poetic and as slick and clever as they are. The lyrics across the whole album have been clever, but this one in particular, multiple lines that had me, smirking at how fucking silly and fun they were. This album is so damn fun. That's the biggest one. This album is so damn fun. That's the biggest word I would use to describe this. Is just this album. It's not the most like complex or serious thing on the planet, but it's one of the most like just goofy fun albums I've listened to in a while, man. The band are just having such a great time constructing these absolutely batshit ridiculous instrumentals, and that energy is so infectious across all three of these first 3 songs, and I'm really hoping it keeps it up till the end.
Yeah, there's another song that's grown to a 10 for me. I don't know if I've updated my score on this. I have not. This one, yeah, Friction's quite the easy 10, in my opinion. This is another song that's grown to a 10 for me. It's almost like I really like this album. Yeah, no, on more listens, again, this album just keeps fucking growing on me, dude. This album is becoming a personal favorite for me very slowly. And a song like Friction just being as colorful and as just vibrant and expressive as it is, and how uplifting this track is, especially listening to this album when I've had a rough day or something, and then it's just so fucking uplifting. It's impossible for me not to say that this track's a 10. This shit is absolutely perfect. Oh, what the fuck is got what, huh? Uh, to move this even further. Did I get that perfect? Holy shit, I think I got that frame perfect to the exact right. I moved this frame perfect to exactly where it needed to go. Mad. Unlucky that I have to cut it down so it's not frame perfect anymore. This is another song that's grown to a 10. I look miserable. Well, I look like a fucking zombie, dude. Look at me. Jesus Christ. That's grown to a 10 for me. It's almost like I really like this album. Yeah, no, on more listens, again, this album just keeps fucking growing on me, dude. This album is becoming a personal favorite for me very slowly. And a song like Friction just being as colorful and as just vibrant and expressive as it is, and how uplifting this track is, especially listening to this album when I've had a rough day or something, and then it's just so fucking uplifting. It's impossible for me not to say that this track's a 10. This shit is absolutely perfect. Bad aim. That is bad aim. Next up, title track, Marky Moon. 10:01. No, I need to do the Friction timestamp. Hang on. 10:01 Marky Moon. 6:39. Friction. Oh, by the way, guys, did you guys see Matt Berry is hosting the Oscars? Absolutely fucking massive W. Generational W. Aura. Absolute aura. Fucking Matt Berry, dude. I like that's a very surprising choice, but I'm so glad that they chose him for this because I love Matt Berry, the goat. Next up, title track, Mark. Oh shit. I didn't hit Control C. I'm stupid.
Next up, title track, Marky Moon. Next up, title track, Marky Moon. Oh my god, guys, it's literally Interpol. Oh my god, guys, it's literally Interpol. Guys, it's literally Interpol. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I do kind of remember this a little bit.
See, I wish I could leave this uncut. I really wish I could leave just this bit uncut. But fucking bullshit copyright, man. Yeah, maybe if I do this, then just cut to me talking.
Okay, I do kind of remember this a little bit.
Okay, well, I'm not like that. Move it up like that. I'm a fucking idiot.
Okay, I do kind of remember this a little bit.
One of the best vocal entrances on any song I've ever heard, by the way. So hype. The way he comes in on that note and just how pronounced his enunciation. It's so fucking hype. Oh my god.
Okay, I do kind of remember this a little bit.
Like, look at me, bro. This is the best shit ever. This song is the best shit ever.
This singing. Oh my fucking god.
Gets better with every vocal. Straight up. It's like, this is actually genuinely one of the best songs ever made, dude. It honestly is.
My fucking god. For the same reason that I love how expressive a vocalist like my fucking god. For the same reason that I love how expressive a vocalist like say like Julian Casablancas is. This kind of has that same quality. Oh my god, as soon as that first line
I wouldn't be surprised if Julian Casablancas took heavy inspiration from this, honestly.
Oh my fucking god. For the same reason that I love how expressive a vocalist like say like Julian Casablancas is. This kind of has that
Go back
same
and screenshot
quality.
that. I wouldn't be able to edit well, I could maybe... That is such a good thumbnail face. I can remake that face. But it's got the mic in the way. Yeah, it's got the mic in the frame and it's not against the green screen. So I'll redo this. I'll have to redo this.
That I love how expressive a vocalist like say like Julian Casablancas is. This kind of has that same quality. Oh my god, as soon as that first line came in, that's some of the most fucking gorgeous vocal. Oh my god. Give it a 10. We're less than a minute into a 10-minute song. It's already a 10.
Face is beat red as well. Yeah, because I'm hearing the best shit ever. Look at me. absolutely floored by that. I was this, and still every time I listen to this song, I'm like, damn, this is the best song I've heard in my life.
Give it a 10. We're less than a minute into a 10-minute song. It's already a 10.
Sunburn? It definitely wasn't a fucking sunburn. In February in the UK? No, definitely not sunburn. Like, I want to be able to leave this uncut, but I can. Forgot for a sec that everywhere is not Florida? Exactly. It's fucking freezing over here.
Oh my.
I'll just leave it. I'll just leave an unbroken bit there. I might as well. Did this stream get like partially blocked? Let me have a look. Scroll back. 14th. It did. For what reason? Melanie Martinez. Oh, and television. Video can't be seen in some territories or monetized. Damn. I don't know if I can do that then. Might need to cut it. Maybe cut it like that. That works.
Oh my. Oh my. Wow. Wow.
All I can say to that is wow type shit, honestly.
Wow. Oh, Geese covered this live? Damn.
I still haven't watched that.
Yeah, I could definitely see Geese being influenced by this, particularly on that last album. Wow. Oh, Geese covered this live? Damn. Yeah, I could definitely see Geese being influenced by this, particularly on that last album.
It really is. Like the way the track it unfolds into this wild instrumental section and then just goes back to the fucking beginning again. It's perfect structuring. Absolutely perfect song structuring. It's like unbelievable shit. Such a well-groomed instrumental. Such a well-groomed instrumental. See, now this feels very Remain in Light era Talking Heads, where it's just the same simple ideas, like being piled on top of each other and looping. Like that reminds me a lot of what Talking Heads would do on Remain in Light, just like repeating the same super simple idea, but stacking them on top of each other until it gets to the point that the instrumental feels a lot more complex and busy than it actually is. Talking Heads incorporate that exact same trick on Remain in Light, and it works just as well here. Talking Heads copied them, damn L. Chords being turned into a masterpiece, yeah. Two chords being turned into a masterpiece, yeah. That's so Interpol. Which fucking song is it? It's the second track on Turn on the Bright Lights. I forget what it's called. We'll do a little example here. Play a little bit of it. It's Obstacle 1. Yeah, here it is. Towards the beginning. See, this is another perfect song too. Let me grab that album cover. Another album cover with like a black outline as well. More songs need to carry this riff, yeah. More songs need to be ripping off television. Explorer. Officially another night completely devoid of sleep. Bad aim. Unlucky. Oh, that has to be, dude. Playing them back to back.
Turn on the bright lights. I forget what it's called.
Yeah, there's no way they're not directly calling back to that television track. That sounds the exact same. Wow. Except that's on the downbeat, isn't it? On the Interpol song. Yeah, it's on the downbeat, but on the television track, it's on the upbeat. So the television track has almost more of a dub feel there. Probably have that be on its own track.
Obstacle 1, thank you. Such interesting hi-hat work. Just random extra hi-hat work. Just random extra hi-hat work. Just random extra added 16th notes thrown in there. It's so sporadic, but it's so sporadic, but still incredibly tight as well. It's not even particularly like it's not even particularly like rudimental playing. I've not picked up on any particular rudiments that have been incorporated so far. It's been more so just like random added notes out of nowhere. These rudiments ain't rude type shit. They recorded this in the first take. I believe I read that the drummer Billy thought it was just going to be a demo. Wow.
That is also an insane nugget of information to have. This shit being recorded first take is like that's a like how? I'll the stream up again so I can grab that comment. Let's turn that up a bit.
They recorded this in the first take. I believe I read the. I believe I read the. This would be a demo. This in the first take. I believe I read that the drummer Billy Ficker thought it was just going to be a demo. Wow. Demo? Wow. Going this hard for a demo is wild.
Yeah?
Going this hard for a demo is wild.
And the fact that obviously, like, they did, like, extensive fucking rehearsals for this as well, so that they were that familiar with the song that they can, like, mess around and throw in bullshit like that. It's just... I don't know.
Rehearse like 5 hours a day every day. Holy shit.
There you go. Yeah.
Rehearse like 5 hours a day every day. Holy shit. What mood would I say at the trays? It's felt like that's changed across the song. There's some. What mood would I say at the trays? It's felt like that's changed across the song. There's something about this that feels triumphant and hopeful at points, but it's still full at points. And hopeful at points, but it still kind of has that moody post-punk undertone with how heavy the low end is.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're fucking kidding me.
Honestly, no, how have you zoomed out until it reaches... Zoom in on my face there.
You're fucking kidding me. Oh my god.
And that it goes back into the fucking... It's so good! Genuinely. One of the best songs ever fucking made.
God.
Like straight up. What's up, Crickson Edits? Welcome.
There are lots of similarities in the tones of their voices, yeah. Actually deserves its length. Yeah, 10.5 minutes. So well spent. Intro playlist, I don't know about that. The song's too long for the intro playlist, but that's an easy 10.
Yeah, you can stop with the laughing emojis now. World record time on getting a timeout, ladies and gentlemen. World record time.
Playlist, but that's an easy 10. That's one of the most long for the intro playlist, but that's an easy 10.
No, don't you fucking start. No, stop it. Bad.
For the intro playlist, but that's an easy 10. That's one of the most beautiful post-punk songs I have ever heard. Every single section of that was so, like, substantive musically to a degree that very few songs I've heard that are this length are. Genuinely, every single aspect of this track is flawless for 10.5 minutes. That's ridiculous. Like, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Like, half minutes. That's ridiculous. Like, I always talk about the difference between a song being perfect and being a 10 out of 10. This song's both. This song is both perfect and a 10 out of 10. It's hard not to glaze. Genuinely. That constant, beautiful, loopy nature to the first half of this track that obviously would... Genuinely. That constant track that obviously would go on to inspire and act like Talking Heads on Remain in Light, the way these very simple but effective parts are just looped again and again and again and again and again, kind of beating these ideas into your head until it just pulls the rug from under your feet, going into like that beautiful chorus with one of the best vocal performances I could even possibly imagine. The incredible back half of this track that feels like the entire band getting to go just as wild as they want, the craziest drum parts, the slickest bass line, and as the song slickest bass line, as the song kind of reaches its conclusion, and it just seamlessly slips right back into that same repeating motif at the beginning of the track. And it has that beautiful full circle moment. It's like... I didn't even... circle moment. It's like... I didn't even talk about the bit where it randomly turns into a piano ballad. It out of nowhere. It turns into this sparkly piano ballad for like a whole ass minute. for like a whole ass minute. That's like one of the most shocking moments on a song I've ever heard for the best in the best way. In the best way possible, I could possibly mean that. Possibly mean that. I could possibly mean that. Yeah, easy 10. Quite an easy 10. An easy 10. I'm left speechless by that song. That's 10.5 minutes of the best shit ever. Wow. Oh my god. Didn't have a piano. Was there not a piano? I swear that spacey section had piano. Or was it just keys? Run it back. I think it's just because I heard pretty spacey section. Didn't have a piano. Was there not a piano? I swear that spacey section had piano. Or was it just keys? Or was it just keys? I think it's just because I heard pretty spacey section, my mind thought piano. I can't lie. I'm not going to run it back. We have an album to get to, and I do have places to be. I do need to be fairly quick with this. So I'm not going to run it back. But that song's going to get... Maybe we could re-listen to this album on a Minecraft stream. Elevation.
And the fact that the album gives you maybe the second best song right after like the best song ever made.
I can't lie. Elevation. This would be such a good chill gaming album, by the way.
It is.
It was pianos at first, but as guitars played way up the neck. Okay. Album, by the way. It was pianos at first, but as guitars played way up the neck. Okay. Way up the neck. I can't speak. Way up the neck. I can't speak. Not gonna stream it, no, it's just gonna be a recording session. Whoa. 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 Crazy hi-hat flourishes. Crazy hi-hat flourishes. Oh, absolutely, Jared, 100%. Ooh.
That offbeat stab. One of the catchiest, most memorable vocal parts. I'd probably say this is my second favorite on the album. But See No Evil's up there as well.
Every instrument is doing something so interesting. Every instrument is doing something so interesting. Literally. Such a strange offbeat accent there. Such a literally such a strange offbeat accent there. Yeah, those strange hi-hat flourishes, the bass, kind of like the bass being one of the accent there. The bass being one of the catchiest elements of the song, surprisingly. These guitar parts play off of each other absolutely beautifully too. JD? What is JD abbreviating? I can't think off the top of my head. JD Sports? Oh, Joy Division. Joy Division. I see. First few songs I've seen, the sound now is heavier. Yeah, the album's getting like progressive.
There we go.
First few songs I've seen, the sound now is heavier. Yeah, the album's getting like progressively like dirtier and darker. Timelessness of the flawless guitar player is something truly to behold. So mesmerizing 50 years later, absolutely. Ah, god damn it, man. Ah, god damn it, man. This song, one of the most colorful, but also surprisingly one of the dirtiest and heaviest we've gotten up to this point. I know there's just such a sense of chaos on this track that they create through this like very.
Hang on a sec. Okay.
Very punchy bass line. The bass on this track in particular is one of the most interesting elements of this. The way it kind of is constantly ascending and descending kind of gives the song a nice kind of wavy feel. Reminds you of I could see a bit of Pink Floyd with the bass actually. Yeah, absolutely. Wavy feel. I song a nice kind of wavy feel. Reminds you of I could see a bit of Pink Floyd with the bass actually. Yeah, absolutely. Ah, god damn it, man. This song. 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 One of the most colorful, but also surprisingly one of the dirtiest and heaviest we've gotten up to this point. I know there's just such a sense of chaos on this track that they create through this like very punchy bass line. The bass on this track in particular is one of the most interesting elements of this. The way it kind of is constantly ascending and descending Kind of gives the song a nice kind of wavy feel. Reminds you of I could see a bit of Pink Floyd with the bass actually. Yeah, absolutely. These guitar parts, but when it goes into that solo, oh my god, that shit is just thunderous. Absolutely thunderous. I didn't expect this album to go so crazy on its guitar solos, but holy shit. Wow. And of course you get the incredible drumming as well. That part where it goes into that wild descending fill that takes forever and it's doing the crazy super fast sextuplers all the way down the toms. Manic shit. Absolutely manic shit. Also all the way down the toms. Sextuplers all the way down the toms. Manic shit. Absolutely manic shit. Also, one of my favorite choruses on the album up to this point, that repetition of elevation, don't go to my head. There's something about that just it's so fucking like that one's gonna be an earworm. I guarantee that shit's gonna be stuck in my head.
It did get stuck in my head.
Album. High Nine. Why don't I listen to
High Nine? Wrong. 10. Already changed it. Wrong. This song's actually a 10. I was wrong. It's not a high 9. This is maybe my second favorite on the album after having multiple listens with this thing. Catchiest chorus on this whole thing. Absolutely. And also the soloing on this track is just way too wild for it not to be a 10 for me.
High Nine. Why don't I listen to
More space in there. There we go.
High Nine? Wrong. High Nine. Wrong. This song's actually a 10. I was wrong. It's not a high 9. This is maybe my second favorite on the album after having multiple listens with this thing. Catchiest chorus on this whole thing. Absolutely. And also the soloing on this track is just way too wild for it not to be a 10 for me. Why don't I listen to the new NBA 2K26 Waka Flocka Flame?
Yeah.
That's an excellent question. Why don't I do that?
Oh, shit. Was this track 6 we're on now? So this one. Guiding Light.
Guiding Light. I can't like we've been going 2 hours. I might go make some tea. I'm thinking I'm gonna go make some tea. We're going 2 hours. Even Guiding Light is rather cheapy compared to the highlight of Singing Yeah. Yeah. And then as you get into that closer, dude. And the album gets pretty fucking dark there. We've been speed running through this. By the way, it's only been 2 hours. I thought this was going to take me like 5. It'll probably only take me about another hour to get through this. I thought it was going to take me like 5 hours. But yeah, I'm going to go make me send a quick cuppa. And then when I'm back, we're going to edit the rest of this fucking video, we are. Too loud. Also too loud, but this song's hype as fuck, so I'll allow it. Be right back.
on your skin, flicking from the paper. I can read you from within. I thought you knew something I never will. God stain. Show me what I'm missing from the land you couldn't stay. I can see your history from 1,000 miles away. I thought you knew something that I should say. God, we're one and the same. I thought you knew. No matter how much I'm feeling, the paper and plastic, I can still find a way to get back to you. 'Cause I thought you knew. Coming back home, I'm feeling a little bit slow. Don't you see that I'll never get over fiberglass affliction? Can I pencil in a date? I'll call you by December something, 1998. I thought you knew. Everything that you knew, I thought you knew. It's written on your face. I thought you knew. No matter how much I'm feeling, in paper and plastic, it's still fun. Way to get.
Man. I just want to hang on a second. My fucking phone, dude. I gotta get myself a new phone, immediately. This thing is useless. There we go. Alright. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. I just wanna say I am I'm very grateful to be in the position I'm in, that I'm doing this, you know? If it weren't for the fact that I had this outlet where I can distract myself, dead ass, I'd just be sat here crying in my chair, feeling sorry for myself. But I don't know, being able to sit here and actually have something to work on, something that's fun like this, that doesn't just feel you know, oh, going to work or going to college or something like that. You know, it feels like, oh, I get to edit a video to distract myself. I get to stream to distract myself. I gotta be honest, I still feel like shit, dude. Right now, I have zero energy in my body. I just... I want to be able to sit here and just, be goofy and high energy and, you know, how I normally am on stream. But I just, for as much as this stream has been, a fun way to distract myself from the emotions that I'm feeling, I've still been just thinking about the same thing the entire fucking stream. It's just been in the back of my mind the entire time, oh yeah, this thing that happened. And I know I'm gonna get over it, but my god, when something like this is so fresh, it's the most suffocating fucking thing ever. Wednesday and Tuesday I was kind of okay. But today has just been like non-stop thinking about it. We'll go through this. Yeah. It's just for me, those times happen to be 3 times in the span of the last few months. Well, I guess 2 times. One of them doesn't really count. But 2 times, 2 of those times definitely do. Like the one in November and the one now. It's just... Ugh. Why? I'm praying to God that shit just stops being trash throughout the rest of this year. Like, I just want shit to be chill. I'm not even, like, trying to say that I want life to be amazing. I would like the rest of the year to just be chill. I'm fine if, like, nothing eventful happens, you know? Because 2025 was too eventful. It was every month was one thing that sent me further and further down into just being sad. Just could just nothing happen? Please. Let me get on with my shit and have nothing happen. Yeah, I know. I'm not gonna go into any detail about what's been happening on stream or anything like that. The thing that I put in the mod chat is about as far as I'm gonna go with it. My friends all know exactly what's up. Yeah, I've spoken to my mum about it. But the vague description I've given you guys is about as far into it as I'm gonna go. It's a new mixtape that's out. Is the question. Thoughts on Cornell's voice? I like his voice a lot. I think that he's one of the better singers in the grunge space. I feel like his work with Audioslave wasn't the most exceptional. There's standouts, obviously. Like I think his performance on Like a Stone is incredible. I think that the super aggressive power that he brings to a track like Cochise is pretty great. But I definitely would say his voice stands out more in Soundgarden than it does with Audioslave. Oh my god, these apps. Oh my god, these apps. Dude, this atmosphere. Yeah. Holy shit. Dude, this atmosphere. Holy shit. Oh my god, Brandon just sent me the fucking cover of that fucking mixtape. Jesus Christ. That is appalling. The NBA fucking mixtape. Let me go back in our DMs and find it. This shit. Incredible. That's such an intimate and delightful song to throw in here. It's so calm. It's so gentle. It's so calm. It's so gentle. The colors of this track aren't too overstated, but they still add just enough saturation to this. To this. No. No. We can't be titling the stream that because that's how you get the stream demolished. Listening to Peak Live? Exactly. Am I feeling? Sticker am I feeling? I love. What kind of sticker am I feeling? I love all the stickers. Another high 9. Okay, this clip's definitely a little too long. Yeah, it's like 13 seconds. There we go, much better. Another high 9. Another high.
9. Been another high 9. Getting such a soft, gentle, subtle track. I was not expecting that. Holy shit. Again, everything is so low key on this song, and it's still able to be colorful. It's still able to be vibrant, just toned down from everything else to a degree that is so fucking entrancing. This track is entrancing. Every single second, every single riff, every fucking bass note of the every single riff, every fucking bass note of this song. They throw in like the fucking there were like some bells at some point. Everything on this track kind of feels like this song. They throw in like the fucking there were like some bells at some point. Everything on this track kind of feels like it's adding up to this nice every fucking bass note of this song. They throw in like the fucking there were like some bells at some point. Everything on this track kind of feels like it's adding up to this nice sparkling, glistening aesthetic. Everything just so slow and soft and easy on the ears. I was I don't know I ears easy on the ears. I don't know. I wasn't expecting the album to get to a point that was this intimate. Thank you too. Damn, sending a fucking big 10 for that one, Jesus. Thank you. This intimate. Thank you too. Damn, sending a 2. I keep doing the fucking rotation angle thing. Thank you too. Damn, sending a fucking big 10 for that one, Jesus. Thank you. This album's blowing me away. It's that fucking good. It is that fucking good. This is that album, you know? Like, I don't think it's a 10, but it's like 10, but it's like the strongest of 9s I could possibly give so far. This is like well, the next videos to come out. Space Ashes has edited 2 more videos. There's a reaction to You're Welcome by A Day to Remember, and then there's Mutter by Rammstein. And then I'm gonna get started on working on the Beatles tier list. What else? Gorillas tier list, maybe. I'm a little overexposed. When I hold my shit up like this, hold my arms up like this, the white balance goes way out of whack, and the camera doesn't know what to do because I've got this bright ass light shining on my face. I'm just fucking blown away. It's like even better. There's also the Sade reaction and the Oasis reaction. The Oasis reaction I'm going to need to start getting some more serious work done on because I've not gotten any more work done on it since since the last time I showed you guys a little bit of the progress. This is so fucking good. I'm so fucking good. So fucking good. I'm so glad to be finally listening to this album, and I'm sad that it's almost over. We only got 2 more songs. Prove it. 2 more songs. Two more songs. Prove it. 2 more songs. Prove it. It's blowing you as well. Alright. Should include my 10 favorite and least favorite songs. Yeah, I could do that. I'm also thinking of doing that live. The Beatles tier list. I kind of want to film it live so that we could get chat interaction. I feel like a tier list with chat interaction would be really fun.
I'm gonna edit this to be a little bit louder. You curious if Octopus makes it? I'd need to think about that. That's a maybe. I need to edit these separately because. Oh no, they are the same level of audio. Wait a sec, let me go back and find. Need to deselect you. Need to deselect you. And then there's one other. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's here. Volume to about 5. I just feel like the video's a little quiet.
Prove it.
That's a little bit better. Maybe it looks a little silly with the zoom going in like that.
Actually fucking whistling after that line, oh my. Actually fucking whistling after
I can't
that
like
line,
if
oh
I
my God.
if I were to do a top 10 songs, I would keep it to album material. I don't think I would do any of the singles. I would just keep it to whatever's on the album. On the albums. Also, most of my top 10 would come from Abbey Road. Genuinely. Like, how many 10s are there on non-Abbey Road Beatles albums for me? Right. Let's go through this shit. Are there any on Rubber Soul? Let's wait. Does Help doesn't have one, does it? Oh no, Help has Yesterday. I think Yesterday would probably make the cut. Tomorrow Never Knows is going to be on there. She Said is a maybe. Tomorrow Never Knows is number 2. A Day in the Life is number 1. Lucy in the Sky, maybe. Strawberry Fields. I'd have to think about that. Number 9. I wouldn't put that in the top 10. Then Abbey Road has 5 of them. I would say Here Comes the Sun is number 3. I think that's like pretty handily number 3. I'd put I Want You on there as well. Hmm. Did I not give Old Darling a 10? Damn. Oh, no, that's Maxwell Silverhammer. I can't fucking see. Something I don't know about something. I'd probably put Old Darling in the top 10 as well. In fact, how many Beatles 10s do I have? Right. So on this, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. None on Let It Be, are there? No. 6. This just had, 7. 8, 9. What was this, 10, 11? Yeah, 10, 11. Just 12? 12, and then just 13, I think. 13. So honestly, I only have 10 songs I've given a 10 to from the Beatles. And I know for a fact I wouldn't put Revolution 9 in there. She Said is a maybe. Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds, I think I'd probably... I don't know. And I don't think I'd put Something in the top 10. Something is great, but I don't know about top 10. The rest of these I can say are confidently maybe locks. Oh Darling is incredible. Octopus's Garden is one of their most fun songs. I Want You is just one of their best crafted songs, full stop. Here Comes the Sun is one of the greatest songs ever written. That's tough. That is absolutely terrible, Brandon. Holy shit. That is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. Look at this. Oh, hang on a sec. There we go. Look at my fucking face. That is horrible. The fact that it makes my face like so round as well. Fucking hell. I know you've got. I know you guys have me distracted right now, but I'm actually gonna figure out my top 10 Beatles songs right here, right now, on the spot. So we're gonna type all of them, all of the titles, so that I can just have them in front of me, and then I'm gonna cut whatever ones I don't think are 10s. Darling, Octopus, I Want You. Here Comes the Sun. Because... No, not because. Number 9. If Octopus's Garden is top 10, I'm leaving immediately. Ain't no way. I'm not saying what my top 10 are. I'm just writing down all of my 10s. I'm writing down all of the songs I've given 10s to. Mystery Tour, there's Strawberry. So it's just so I can have them all in front of me and then I can cut whichever ones I don't think are going to make it. Strawberry Fields. Sgt. Pepper's has Sing the Sky with Diamonds. And A Day in the Life. Revolver has She Said, and Tomorrow Never Knows. Rubber Soul has Wait. And then Help has Yesterday. And there's no 10s on these other albums, I don't think so, at least. Like A Hard Day's Night. Yeah, nah. It's definitely not going to be on either of these two. So here we go, 13 songs from the Beatles that I've given 10s to. We can get rid of motherfucking number 9. I'd say that would probably come last place in the 10s. It's still a 10, but it would probably be last place in the 10s. This is an absolute lock. Something I would cut. And then I need to cut one more. I'd say it'd probably be Wait, if I'm being honest. So all of my top 10, what is that? 4 of them come from Abbey Road. 2 from Sgt. Pepper's. 2 from Revolver. And 1 from Help. None from Rubber Soul. I'd say to put them in order, we'll go worst to best. A Day in the Life is number 1. Tomorrow Never Knows is number 2. Here Comes the Sun is number 3. Octopus's Garden, I think I can probably put in last as like my number 10. Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds can go number 9. I think then I'll go Yesterday. Then we can have Oh Darling. Then probably She Said, She Said. These are the only 2 I have that. I Want You or Strawberry Fields. I'll take I Want You over Strawberry Fields. There's my top 10 Beatles songs. Octopus's Garden, Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds, Yesterday, Oh Darling, She Said, She Said, Strawberry Fields, I Want You, Here Comes the Sun, A Day in the Life. Tomorrow Never Knows and A Day in the Life. There you go. That's my top 10. Right, I'm gonna have this screenshot ready for whenever I need it. I'm gonna put this in here as our top 10 Beatles. There we go. Actually fucking whistling after that line, oh my god. Top 3 is near Universal. Yeah. Like, Here Comes the Sun might be above Tomorrow Never Knows for me now, though. That's tough. That's real. Like, Here Comes the Sun. Like, A Day in the Life is number one, but Here Comes the Sun and Tomorrow Never Knows are like neck and neck. Ugh, that's a tough one. After that line, oh my god. See, that's some more rudimental playing. Lots of rolling drums indeed. After that line, oh my god. Lots of rolling drums indeed. Oh, hang on a sec. One moment. I gotta respond to something. Alright. We continue. Didn't I do a top 10 Radiohead song short? Let me see if I'd agree with that still. I'm guessing it's going to be one of my more viewed. Maybe not. Top 10. Oh, it's a... Oh, it's me talking. What was that? Top 10 albums of 2025 so far. Right, let's see what... This is what, 16 year... No, this would be 17-year-old me at this point. When was this uploaded? January, yeah. Let's see what 17-year-old me thought were the 10 best Radiohead songs.
These are my top 10 Radiohead songs.
Why are you talking like that?
Knives Out, this is a chilling...
The fuck was that? Why am I zooming it in?
Knives Out, this is a chilling, disgusting, disturbing track off of Amnesiac. Idiotech.
That's it?
Many people would consider this...
Oh, this was before they added 3-minute shorts. This is when I had to cram it all into a single minute. Yeah.
...to be the album's defining song, and honestly, I would agree. Lotus Flower. It is insane that a song this good lands on an album this mid. Fake Plastic Trees, one of the most emotionally impactful songs on one of the band's most emotionally impactful albums.
Firstly, why are you sat so low in the chair? Why are you talking so flat? And why are you staring at the camera?
Jigsaw Falling Into Place. This song does such a great job of tying together in Rainbows'
I'd say
it,
Jason,
well
yeah.
Hard as hell. There. A perfect piece of atmospheric storytelling. Full stop.
I sound so flat.
A krautrock anthem that I cannot get enough of. Climbing Up the Walls, the most disturbing, difficult to sit through Radiohead song, also stands as one of their best. How to Disappear Completely. The song that fits in the least on Kid A is my favorite song on Kid A. Weird Fishes, this is my favorite song of...
Okay, there's some things I disagree with. Weird Fish is number one. Firstly, probably that deserves to be there. But you, no. Bulletproof is the best song on the Bends. Would I put a 10? Knives Out? Amnesiac, I would say, could swing either way between being Knives Out and Pyramid Song. It's between the two. Idiotech? Yeah. Idiotech is kind of a lock, I think. Idiotech's kind of a lock. But Knives Out. Why is the text still there when my face is on screen? This is bad editing. Bad filming, bad editing. Holy shit. Short sucks. Knives Out could be Pyramid Song. Could be Pyramid Song, maybe. I don't know. Idiotech, yes. Lotus Flower, yes. Fake Plastic Trees, no. I would replace that with Bulletproof. But the rest of this, I agree with. Jigsaw, yeah. They're there, absolutely. Full Stop, absolutely. Climbing Up the Walls, absolutely. How to Disappear Completely, yeah. And then Weird Fish is my favorite song of all time, so yeah. Could maybe redo that short, to be honest. Ranking my top 10 albums of 2025 so far. Now I'm just getting distracted, but it's fine.
We are now halfway through 20.
Oh, this is when I added lo-fi music. I don't want to listen to that. That's cringe. I did lo-fi music to a short to try it out once, and it makes me cringe, so I don't want to watch it. Is Reckoner top 20? I don't know. Maybe. How many Radiohead shorts have I made? Too many. Oh, this is when I used to promote my shorts with my videos with these little shorts. Let's go by date that they were uploaded. Blind ranking 10 Radiohead songs. Did I do well on this?
Blind ranking 10 Radiohead songs. Let's do this.
I'm loving the completely frozen first couple seconds.
Blind ranking 10 Radiohead songs. Let's do this. There. One of my absolute favorites from the band will go number 2. That's a top 5 Radiohead song for me.
Yes, it is.
You and Who's Army, one of the weakest songs on Amnesiac, will go number 9 on that.
It is one of the weakest songs on Amnesia. Not one of the absolute weakest, but one of the weaker songs.
Little by Little, that's our 10 right there. I do not give a shit about most of the stuff on The King of Limbs. National Anthem, that's number 4. Not my favorite on Kid A, but one of my favorites on Kid A. Exit Music, we'll go number 3, Exit Music. One of the strongest songs on OK Computer. No Surprises, not one of the strongest songs on OK Computer, but every song on that album is essentially perfect. We will go number 5 for No Surprises. Number 8, I wish I could have put it number 9. You and Whose Army is better than How Do You. Creep, go number 6. The strongest song on Pablo Honey, but you know, it's Pablo Honey. Lotus Flower, ooh. See, now Lotus Flower's like a top 5 Radiohead song for me. I know I said I wasn't crazy on The King of Limbs. Fuck it, I'll go number 1. Don't give me Weird Fishes, please. No, Burn the Witch, son of a bitch. Number 7.
I mean, these are all 10 out of 10 songs. I would maybe put Burn the Witch above the national anthem and then move everything else down one spot. But yeah, besides that, it's decent. I did another like blind ranking thing, didn't I? Blind ranking 10 album, blind ranking 21 Pilot songs.
Blind ranking 21 Pilot songs because their new album Breach is out this week. Let's do this. Next Semester, yikes, that is a tough one. One of the better songs off of Clancy. Clancy is my second favorite album of theirs. I think we can comfortably place Next Semester at number 3. Migraine is one of the strongest songs on Vessel, not my absolute favorite off of it though. I think Migraine can go at number 5 for now. Lovely, but specifically the Vessel version because the Vessel version is different from the Regional The Best version. This song is fine. It's a cute enough, fun enough track and much better than the Regional Best version because it doesn't have the super annoying auto-tune. I think this one can go at number 7 for now. Levitate, one of the strongest songs on Trench. Now, I'm going to put it at number 2 because I feel like we might get one more better song off of Trench, but I don't know, this could easily be number 1 for me. Taxi Cab, one of my favorite songs off of their self-titled. I don't know if I put it above Migraine though, so we're going to go number 6 for Taxi Cab. The Run and Go, my least favorite song on Vessel and one of my least favorite songs from the band in general. I am comfortably going to put this one at number 10. I hate this song. House of Gold, not one of the strongest songs on Vessel if I'm being honest. A cute enough, fun enough little tribute to Tyler Joseph's mother, but not a track that I feel like I would come back to all that much. This one will go at number 8 for now. Aircatcher, one of the strongest songs off of self-titled again. I think I would put this one at number 4 just above Migraine. This one's really great. Drone Show. This one's going to have to go at number 1 because it is a great single and I can't really justify putting it at number 9, but I don't think it's the band's best song. I kind of shot myself in the foot putting Levitate at number 2. Truce. Okay, it's not the band's best closer. I don't think it belongs at number 9 necessarily. I would say it's better than House of Gold and Lovely, but hey, you know what? I would put it towards the bottom half of the list. I can't complain too much. I feel pretty okay.
Levitate number 1. I would keep Drum Show above Next Semester, probably, yeah. Aircatcher, good placement on that. Yeah, I agree with this. honestly. I'd put Truce maybe a... Yeah, Truce can stay, honestly. I agree with literally everything besides Levitate and Drum Show could be swapped one around. Everything on this I agree with. W list, as always. I do nothing but cook when it comes to my lists. How did I rank those 10 albums? Okay, now I'm distracting myself too much. This is gonna be the last short that I watch. How did I rank these 10 albums?
Via Inoculum by Tool. I'm gonna be honest, I've not returned to this album since I made that video. Won it back in 2023, so it's been...
What the fuck? Why do I look like... Has YouTube AI upscaled this fucking short?
Via Inoculum by...
YouTube AI upscaled my short. Thanks, YouTube, for automatically doing that. Look at me. That I don't look like that.
Tool. I'm gonna be honest, I've not returned to this album since I made that video. Won it back in 2023, so it's been 2 years, and it's not the freshest in my mind. It's my least favorite Tool album. It's one of the albums I have lower in terms of albums I've reacted to in general. It has definitely kind of shrunk on me in terms of like my memory of it over time. I would probably put that at number 7. Electric Ladyland by Jimi Hendrix. I'm gonna comfortably put that at number 3. I feel like there's a couple of like 98s that I've given that I'd put a bit higher, and I obviously have some 10s as well, so I'm gonna leave 2 open spots because I feel like we could maybe get some higher than that. And there we go, Fishman's 98, 12, 28. Comfortably gonna put that. I'll put it number 2. I'll put it number 2. I don't know why, but I just get a gut feeling that we're gonna get something that's gonna go even higher than this. But again, I might regret saving up that number 1 spot. That's a pretty fucking high placement right there. Carpe Diem Moon Man, Psychedelic Porn Crumpets. The new PPC album is actually coming out just next week. Yeah, this is one of my favorite albums of the year so far. Not one of like the absolute top albums I've listened to, but definitely one of the best I've listened to this year. I'd comfortably put this in at number 4. Breakfast in America, I'm gonna put this one at number 5. It's slightly below Carpe Diem Moon Man in terms of the score I gave it. I think that it's pretty close in terms of quality. I'd give them both 9s, but that it leaves that 6th spot is the difference between a flat 7 and a flat 9, which does not leave a lot of room for like 8 out of 10s. The Bends, I'd put the Bends over Breakfast in America. I think I'd give them both about the same score of like a flat to low 9. I think both are incredible albums, but I'm comfortable putting it in just the 1 spot below Breakfast in America, I guess. But man, the Bends, it's among Radiohead's incredible projects, and now that 6th spot has been closed, and we are left with fucking 8, 9, 10, and also number 1. Gumboot Soup by King Gizzard. I guess I'll have to put this in at the number 8 spot. I definitely would not say it goes number 1. It's a far cry from King Gizzard's best project, but you know, it's also not worse than Fear Inoculum, so I'm not feeling great about that.
Ben should be 1.
Voulez-vous by ABBA. Okay, I think I'm going to need to lock this one in at the number 1 spot because I would
It's
say
not going
this
number
is
9.
better than the 2 other low 9 out of 10s. Not better than Jimi Hendrix in my opinion. It's just going to have to take up the number 1 spot because I think it's as great of an album as it is, but it's certainly not the best album we've gotten yet. No, Wish You Were Here. Oh no.
That's the best album we've gotten so far. Unlucky.
That's my second favorite Floyd album, man. I think that's a damn near perfect project. I guess I have to put that at fucking number 9 below Fear Inoculum by Tool and fucking Gumboot Soup by King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard. Okay, One More Time by Blink-182 at number 10. I'm not going to complain about
That is the worst of those
album.
albums.
It's a fucking far cry from Blink's best. It's got some okay tracks. It's got some absolute dog shit tracks. It is what it is. That ranking was rough.
Let's see. This would be number 1. Well, no, this would be number 1. This would be number 1. This would be number 2. I'd keep you at 3. You would go 4. You would go 5. Sorry, no, you would go 5. You would stay at 6. This would go 7. And then these 2 each would move down 1. I'd keep that there. Wish You Were Here is better, but the Benz is far more important. Yeah? I don't know. To me, definitely the Benz is a more important album than Wish You Were Here, but I think that, like, just quality-wise, Wish You Were Here is, like... the Benz is a 9 out of 10, but Wish You Were Here is, like, this close to a 10 out of 10 for me.
love how fluffy the mix is. I love how fluffy the mix is as well. Everything is so soft. Even like the elements of the album that should sound harsher, like these big washy crashes.
I've missed 2 timestamps. Bro, I'm just not locked in. No, we'll go back and do the last one first. 1949. Oh no, not notepad. 1949 is guiding light. And then
I'm so glad to be finally listening to this album. Prove more songs.
it's like 2246 for Prove It.
Feels so soft. Even like so soft. Even like soft. Even like the elements of the album that should sound harsher, like these big washy crashes. Some of the higher washy crashes. Some of the higher guitar notes. They still feel. They still feel so soft.
This case is closed.
That's one of the most meditative songs on the album up to this point, in my opinion. I was just getting kind of lost in thought with that one. There's something about that song that just feels like it, again, kind of has that entrancing quality of the previous track, but to an even higher. God damn it, man! Son of a bitch. Previous track, but to an even higher. God damn it, man! Son of a bitch. Track, but to an even higher entrancing quality of the previous. Quality of the previous track, but to an even higher. God damn it, man! Son of. Son of a bitch.
Where is it? Was it this early on in the video? Oh, it was this early on in the video. Wow.
Son of a bitch.
Gonna do the same joke again. Gonna have it cut off a little early this time though.
God damn it, man. Son of a bitch.
literally gonna have it cut off right there. I don't know why. Why the... Such an idiot. I don't know why I fucking cut the video parts there though. Ah, there we go. That took. Are we back? Anyway, prove it. Yeah, as I was gonna. Toost in. Prove it. Anyway, toost. Son of a bitch. Anyway. Bitch. Anyway. This second keyframe comes in a little early. Making 5 frames in. Go to about there. Bitch. Anyway, prove it. Yeah, as I was gonna say there, it's more. Yeah, as I was gonna say there, it's one of the more meditative tracks on the album up to this point. It's the song that has kind of made me get lost in thought the most. There's something about just how soft the mix is on this song. There's something about how simple and kind of plucky the parts throughout this track are that just kind of had me mentally drifting a little bit. And I mean that in a good way, not in a way that I was like getting bored by the track, not in a way that I was like getting distracted by other things, but it just kind of took me down some mental rabbit holes. And I like when music's able to do that. It was just so calming. There was something about this track that felt so whole and welcome and inviting. 1977 was a hell of a year. Look at the top 25. Inviting and inviting. And welcome and inviting. 1977 was a hell of a year. Look at the top 25. I don't know, man. This track just... I don't know, man. This track just... There's something about... and inviting. I don't know, man. This track just... There's something about it that through its simplicity, it was able to say so much. It would say so damn much. They are getting longer. They got shorter for a bit, and now they're getting longer again. Chivo, neither of these pages will load. Neither of these pages want to load. Animals... Oh, hang on a sec. What I'm going to do, actually... I'm going to... 19... Copy this, and then get rid of it. And paste it in a sec. I don't know, man. This track just... There's something about it that through its simplicity, it was able to say so much. So much. They are getting longer. So much. 1977 was a hell of a year. Look at the top 25. Alright, there we go. '77 was a hell of a year. Look at the top 25. Animals. We're not going to count this because it only has fucking 6, 7 ratings. Animals. Television. Marky Moon, obviously. Low. Stranger. Rumors. Heroes. There's some fucking Bob Marley in there. Getting Asia in there. Damn. 77 a stacked year indeed. Holy shit. Wow. 77 was a stacked year. Anyway. Yeah. Final song.
We're here. I'll probably do Asia on the next gaming stream. I think Asia would be a fun one to do. Not listen to that in a. There was a period last year where I was really fucking hooked on that album, and now it's been a little while since I've listened to that. Anyway, we're here. Anyway, we're here. Final song. I gave that last track a high 9, by the way, in case anyone didn't see. We're here. The final track, the final song, Torn Curtain. I'm so sad this album's about. Final song. Final song, Torn Curtain. I'm so sad this album's about to be over, man. We're not gonna have enough time, I'm afraid, Shiva. We're not gonna have enough time. What's up, DNF? Thank you. Just the worst chat ever. Absolute ass. The chorus on this track. Like, I might have to up this album to a 10. I might have to. Like, I genuinely, like, it's so good. It's so. God damn it, man. This album's too good. Shame how much they've been derailing some album reactions lately. What, the chat? I don't know. It is what it is. YouTube chat's gonna be a YouTube chat. There's an S-tone. I love that little bit of dread that's hiding underneath. I love that little bit of dread that's hiding underneath this song. Be spy influenced. Ooh. Ooh. Underneath this song. Ooh. Was that the video clipping or just my headphones? Ooh. OBS, the audio bugging a little bit terrible.
No, there are some other people who think that the chat, like on videos a lot, I will see people saying that, like, especially if it's a video where people can see the chat, people will say the chat's pretty bad. That's the case across all of YouTube, though. It's just people either saying stupid shit. Oh, it's mostly just people saying stupid shit. So you're definitely not alone in that. And sometimes when editing, like in this case, I'll look at the chat and I'll be like, what the fuck am I looking at, bro? And sometimes I get a little too easily distracted by the chat as well, like during a recording. So yeah, I do definitely understand. Yeah, that's one thing that I do. I do wish the chat was more, you know, engaging with what the fuck it is we're talking about instead of just, hey, what's your thoughts on this? Hey, what's your thoughts on that? Already been 3 minutes, so I just turned on the track. Yeah. The kind of crawling pace of this song makes it feel like it's flying by. Lane's really the cherry on top of this performance on here. Absolutely. Save the brain rot for the Fortnite CS streams, exactly. CS lobbies over the rain, they do. Nah, more of that solo needs to be included, I think. God damn it. Why is this shit not lined up? Keeps not lining the fucking clips up. Like the emotionally packed ending for about half an hour. Yeah, for an album that has not been the heaviest on the emotional aspects so far, to get a song that's so full of dread and sorrow to close it, it's an unexpected ending for about half an hour.
album that has not been ending for yeah, for an album that has not.
I don't. Why the fuck do I do that? Like, if there's a long message, I will just like speed run the end of it and turn away from the mic so that it gets really quiet. I need to stop doing that. I think it's because in my brain I'm thinking about like, hang on a sec, I need to. You know, I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, because of how much time I'm spending talking, I'm like, right, I need to get through this quick so that the clip in the stream can be short enough for copyright.
Like the emotionally packed ending for yeah, for an album that has not been the heaviest on the emotional aspects so far. To get a song that's so full of dread and sorrow to close it, it's an unexpected but welcome switch. Stop saying rip Obi, damn it. Album basically has two endings, Marky Moon to Inside A and this one Side B. Album basically has two endings, Marky Moon to Inside A and this one Side B. I mean, if I give this album less than a 10, the whole chat will unsub. The album's not a 10. I think that song is a 10. I think that song is a. Yeah. The album feels way longer than 46 minutes, and I mean that in a good way. And simultaneously, it kind of doesn't. It also feels a lot shorter than it is because there aren't that many actual songs on the album. It's only an 8-track album. I think that song is a 10. I think that's the best closer I could possibly ask for. Good fade out, indeed. I think that the fade out on that track actually works. Track actually works. Yeah, ending on such a melancholic, dour note, something more emotional and kind of epic to close the album. I'd say the song is even more epic than the title track, honestly. There's something about just the scope and scale of...
I would agree.
Everything on display here... Scope and scale of... Everything on display here from these crazy backing vocals, that descending guitar line, just how big and massive the drum sound on this track in particular, the space and the atmosphere that's created here being unlike any of the other songs. Kind of a wild other songs. Unlike any of the other songs. Kind of a wild tone shift to take so suddenly, but one that works. It really works. It won't be lower than a 9? No, this album definitely will not be lower than a 9. It will not be lower than a 9. Yeah, the song's an easy... yeah, the song... Quite a striking and powerful way to end this... Will not be lower than a 9. Quite a striking and powerful way to end this album. I love the repetition towards the back half of this track, just the backing vocals, saying tears and years over and over and over and over and over again, kind of feeling like a never-ending stream of just sorrow looming over the end of this track, just creating this endless cycle, essentially, of constantly looking back and feeling sad about the past. I absolutely adored this album. Feeling sad about the past. I absolutely adored this album. This is where the final review begins. 29.52. Review plus final score. I absolutely adored this album. I fucking loved this album. Head to toe, I think this thing is nearly flawless. Nearly flawless. This album is some of the best post-punk I have heard up to this point. I think that this is one of the most consistent albums I have heard in quite some time, in terms of just being like a head-to-toe, endlessly enjoyable experience. This is like 45 minutes of just immaculate post-punk, essentially. It's proto-post-punk. It's of just of 5 minutes of is like 45 minutes of just immaculate post-punk, essentially. Yeah, I guess it's more like art punky than it is post-punk for the most part. Yeah, it definitely has some of that like moody post-punk fucking Jesus Christ, moody post-punk undertones. I can't speak. The first three songs are weaker. I get where you're coming from. I don't necessarily agree. I will say that the first three songs are a little bit lighter than the rest of the album, but I kind of think that they're a perfect way to kind of set you into the atmosphere of this thing, and then Marquee Moon is kind of the big, you know, revelation of just how, just what kind of the big revelation of just how, just what this album can do, you know? They recorded demos of this album with Brian Eno in '74. They had these songs unlocked for a while. I see. Proto-post in terms of influencing that style is definitely accurate. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. For a while, I see. You know, you could see how this would go on, you know, especially, you know, they got acts like Joy Division and stuff like that. Even like a lot of 2000s post-punk, I could see a lot of like a lot of it taking influence from this a lot crazy stuttering at the beginning and then crazy stuttering here as well. Unlucky. Post-punk, I could see a lot of it taking influence from this. Like there was that one bit, I think it was on Marquee Moon, that sounds exactly like a fucking Interpol song, you know? So, some of like the 2000s post-punk influence stuff, I could see, like, trace it back to here, you know? This album, like, it's just so colorful and expressive, like such a wild vocalist being matched with musicians who every single one of them feels like they're taking the lead on every single song. Some incredible genre blending with the drums, punk, rock, jazz, a little bit of disco on one of the songs, just wild drum parts that constantly feel like they're shifting the entire tone and at points genre of the album. The bass lines being as thick and as adventurous as they are, the way they're constantly ascending and descending, giving these tracks like wave-like qualities, absolutely beautiful bass lines. Some of the best interplay between guitars I have ever heard on any album. The soloing is great. The relationship between the lead and rhythm guitar being as like juxtaposed as it is, but fitting so beautifully, feeling like a kind of yin and yang to each other throughout this album. I didn't have a complaint about a single second of this. I did not have a complaint about a single fucking second of this. I think that this album is damn near fucking perfect for me. Damn near perfect. I'm going to run the numbers. Perfect for me. Yeah, fucking perfect for me. I'm gonna run the numbers, and I'm gonna tell you what my overall score for this album is. Oh, it's logged me out of album of the year again. Great, thank you, album of the year. This album is. Oh shit, didn't mean to. Yeah, sounds about right. No, for fuck's sake. Why can't it just be an even number? This is gonna be what, 13, 18. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, sounds about right. Wait, did I miscalculate? Oh, it was 37, wasn't it? So it would be 13:48. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, there we go. Alright, what's my elevator music? Yeah, sounds about right. Ladies and gentlemen, on Marquee Moon by Television, I am feeling a 9. I'm feeling a 9.8 out of 10. Like I said, it's the strongest 9 I can give, realistically speaking. This is yeah, this is quite I mean, if I'm being realistic, if I am being realistic, the album probably should get a 10. It probably should. I mean, the album's like crawling up to being an absolute favorite of mine in general. As of right now, in terms of like how I'm connecting with the album and how much the album is like really sticking with me, it'd probably go in at number 19. Alright, let's film a little bit here. Let me actually look back at what this bit's going to look like. I'm feeling. Yeah, I'm going to cut it off right there. A 10 on this album, ladies and gentlemen. Hang on a second, I'm going to do that again. Just in case it cuts off.
A 10 on this album, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. I think this album is absolutely perfect. Yeah, with re-listens, this has become a big comfort album for me recently. Going through some shit and just having this album on to lift my spirits has been like fucking therapy. Some of the best guitar interplay that I have heard on any project ever. I think that the band's ability to just lock in with one another and create such immersive soundscapes that are incredibly simplistic in terms of the ideas being presented, but the proficiency on display is still so just on point. There's so many impressive individual parts, the way the album blends genres, again, like I said, points that feel a little punk inspired, feel a little more 60s rock and psychedelic inspired. With the drums having some jazzy elements, some disco elements. I can't think of a single album that has been as addicting after a first listen as this. Like, this album is like crack to me right now. I cannot stop coming back to songs like the title track, like Elevation, like The Closer, like See No Evil. Honestly, after I'm done fucking editing this, I'm probably just gonna go listen to the album again. I think that this album stands as handily just such an entrancing, such a memorable, such an enthralling, and consistently exciting piece of post punk that feels boundary pushing, that feels incredibly influential. I can see its ties to so many things moving forward in the post punk and new wave world, moving even further forward into the 2000s. A lot of indie rock that takes inspiration from post punk is taking a lot from this. Yeah, this project is growing to be a personal favorite of mine. As of right now, among my tens, I would put it at number 19. And honestly, I can only see that going up with more time with this, with more of a deep dive into this album as I uncover more of the incredible little details that are added into this thing. Just such an impressive production as well. The fact that a song like the title track here was done in a single take. I know the band rehearsed extensively, but the fact that it is done in a single take is just like mind blowing. Actually, mind blowing that a band can pull this song off in a single take. Just crazy, crazy shit. Absolutely crazy shit. Easy fucking 10. Almost closed OBS. Whoopsies, that would have been bad. We're going to move this over. God damn it, man. Go over a little bit more. On this album, ladies and gentlemen. I knew it was going to cut off the first couple seconds. 3 television. I am feeling a 10 on this album, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. I think this album is absolute a 10. A 10 on this album, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. I think this album is absolutely perfect. Yeah, with re-listens, this has become a big comfort album for me recently. Going through some shit and just having this album on to lift my spirits has been like fucking therapy. Some of the best guitar interplay that I have heard on any project ever. I think that the band's ability to just lock in with one another and create such immersive soundscapes that are incredibly simplistic in terms of the ideas being presented, but the proficiency on display is still so just on point. Is still so just on point. There's so many impressive individual parts, the way the album blends genres, again, like I said, points that feel a little punk inspired, feel a little more 60s rock and psychedelic inspired. With the drums. Um,
inspired. With the drums having some jazzy elements, some disco elements. I can't think of a single album that has been as addicting after a first listen as this. Like, this album is like crack to me right now. I cannot stop coming back to songs like the title track, like Elevation, like the closer, like See No Evil. Honestly, after I'm done fucking editing this, I'm probably just gonna go listen to the album again. I think that this album stands as handily just such an entrancing, such a memorable, such an enthralling, and consistently exciting piece of post-punk that feels boundary pushing, that feels incredibly influential. I can see its ties to so many things moving forward in the post-punk and new wave world, moving even further forward into the 2000s. A lot of indie rock that takes inspiration from post-punk is taken a lot from this. Yeah, this project, inspiration from post-punk, is taken a lot from this. Post-punk is taken a lot from this. Yeah, this project is growing to be a personal favorite of mine. As of right now, among my 10s, I would put it at number 19. And honestly, I can only see that going up with more time with this, with more of a deep dive into this album as I uncover more of the incredible little details that are added into this thing. Just such an impressive production as well. The fact that, you know, a song like the title track here was done in a single take. I know the band rehearsed extensively, but the fact that it is done in a single take is just like mind-blowing. Actually mind-blowing that a band can pull this song off in a single take, you know, just crazy shit. Absolutely crazy shit. Easy fucking 10. Like I said, it's the strongest 9 I can give, really. Yeah, this is blowing. Mind-blowing shit. Easy fucking 10. Like I said, it's the yeah, this is quite the immense journey of an album. I am excited to listen to this thing again casually. I'm excited to dive even deeper into the lyrics, see if this thing can. The album has grown to a 10, which is better. Yeah, this is easy fucking 10. This is quite the immense journey of an album. I am excited to listen to this thing again casually. I'm excited to dive even deeper into the lyrics, see if this thing can grow to be 10 out of 10 status for me. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, as of right now, high 9 for me. We'll see. Gorgeous album, stunning. Gonna need more listens, and yeah, we'll see by the time this video is out. Video is out. Yeah, if the album has grown to a 10. Yeah, if the album has grown to a 10. What, Marquee Moon or Pink Moon? I'd need to give this more listens. I'd need to give this more listens. You think you'll say Pink Moon, not because it's better, just because it's a more easily consistent concept? I'd need to give this more listens. They're two very difficult albums to pin up against each other. One's a folk album, and the other one's like an art punk, post-punk album. Very different experience. One is like the saddest shit ever, and this album here is fun as fuck. I wouldn't even know how to pit the two against each other. Quality-wise, this album's a little more consistent, but Pink Moon kind of has the sticking emotion factor a little bit more. Anyway, chat, I'm going to do the outro for the video, and then for a little bit more. Thank you all so much for watching this video. Let me know what you think of this album down below in the comments. Yeah, let me know what other albums you'd like to see me listen to in the future down below as well. Like and sub if you haven't. We are on our way to 4K as of when I'm filming this. I don't know when this is coming out. We might be beyond 4K. Just subscribe anyway. Yeah, links in the description to my Discord, my album of the year, my Twitter, my other channels. Check those out if you haven't. I'll see you all whenever I next stream or upload. Bye-bye. Here is fun as fuck. See if this thing can. Gorgeous. And this video is out. Yeah, if the album has grown to a 10. It has. So let me do that. It has.
It's gonna need a little longer.
It has.
Those face ashes.
It has.
Oh yes, the gaming in 90 minutes. Yes.
Grown to a 10. It has. 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 Has.
Made a little extra time to zoom back in.
Has.
What was the zoom at the end of this? Or at the start of this, sorry. 2.77, 14, 663. 2.77, 14, 663.
It has. What, Marquee Moon or Pink Moon? I'd need to give this more listens. I'd need to give this more listens.
I can't lie, that
Because
doesn't
they
flow
Pink Moon
very
not
well,
because it's better, just
but
because it's more easily
I don't care.
consistent
It's kind of fun.
concept. But Pink Moon kind of has the sticking emotion factor a little bit more. Thank you all so much.
All right, timestamp the outro. 36:15 outro.
Thank you all so much for watching this video. Let me know what you think of this album down below in the comments. Yeah, let me know what other albums you'd like to see me listen to in the future down below as well. Like and sub if you haven't. We are on our way to 4K as of when I'm filming this. I don't know when this is coming out. We might be beyond 4K. Just subscribe anyway. Yeah, links in the description to my Discord, my Album of the Year, my Twitter, my other channels. Check those out if you haven't. And I'll see you all whenever I next stream or upload. Bye-bye.
And there we go. Oh, yeah, I need to do the subscribe. How could I forget? The most important part of the video.
Bye-bye.
Oh shit, no, I don't want that. There.
Or upload. Bye-bye.
And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Sadness be damned. I got the fucking video done. Oh my god. Well, that take like 4 hours. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Here, I'll start exporting this now. Marquee Moon reaction. Yeah, I've got a thumbnail to do for this. And yeah, I will probably be uploading this later today. We'll see how long it takes to upload. Yeah, this has been honestly, I've kind of needed this to just sit down and get lost in editing a video for a bit. Again, today's been a little rough. Today's been a little rough, and I'm just getting to sit down and. You already sent it? Wait, what? Already sent what? Oh, the thumbnail. The thumbnail. I see. The greatest thumbnail ever. Yeah. True. That image is fucking terrible. That image is fucking terrible. What's up, TKG? But yeah. Despite Tuesday and yesterday being decent, today has been rough. I have felt like complete shit all day. And then editing this has actually been a decent distraction. It's been a decent distraction that has, for the most part, worked. Yeah, maybe gaming stream later. We'll see. We'll see about that. Yeah, thank you guys for being here. Yeah, tomorrow I'll upload I think I'll do the You're Welcome video tomorrow. Then Saturday I'll upload the Mutta video. And then we'll see about maybe a request stream Sunday. We'll see how I'm feeling. But yeah, that should be it for now. If I'm back later, I'll see you guys later. If not, thank you for being here. Brandon, TKG, Space Ashes. Yeah, Asia later would be really fun. Space who else was here? DNAV was here. I know DHD Bling was here for a bit earlier. Anybody who has been here this stream, I greatly appreciate you guys stopping in. And dealing with me being depressed. But yeah,